55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55, 55, 55, 55.
Yo, yo, yo! Welcome, welcome! It is Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
Yeah.
What up, nerds? What up, nerds? Hope you're all having the best day ever.
Yo, what's up?
As you can probably tell by some of the background music, we are going to be doing some, hold on, little Ace Attorney action, huh? Cuffs has got the, I think I know what that is. I think I know what that is. Let's pop that open real quick here. Hold on, let's put it where we can see it. Okay, we'll big screen it here. There you go. What up, Cuffs? Hope you're having the best day ever.
I've been here the whole time.
Whee!
Hey, you guys.
Up. I hope you're having the best day ever. Yeah, let's flop over to the magical bunny meadow over here. Oh, I didn't put a permanent bunny cam on this side. I just noticed that. Okay, that's something I gotta fix this weekend. We gotta get a permanent second bunny cam over here. All right, popping over to the magical bunny meadow. Oh, there he is. I see his little booty cheeks now. I see those little fluffy cheeks. Look at that. Boom. bunny butt. Nah, he's turned nice and sideways. You can see him pretty good. So we're doing the Ace Attorney today. The game isn't grabbing? Hold on a second. Game capture? Oh, I know why. Something else was acting up, so I had to turn the game capture off and back on, and I forgot to turn it back on. There we go. Yeah, that was me. I forgot to push a button. Well, because like when you start up, so you see the little bunnies at the bottom? Stream avatars? Sometimes when you start that up, because that's also technically a game capture, it'll sometimes like grab where the game goes, right? So you have to turn off the game capture, let it grab its like predetermined proper window, because sometimes it'll grab the wrong window. And then once it grabs the right window, then you can turn it back on and it doesn't matter, right? But yeah. That's what happened. Glenn Elg's losing horse race tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. Alright, so we found some stuff out right before we ended last time. Is there any... Yeah, we already looked at all this stuff. We threw that shit back on the ground. We already talked to these guys. I think we need to go... Shit, maybe... Wait a minute. No. Okay. So we just got this updated. Computer virus. We found this. Okay, we found this at the lending office, tender lender, right? So I think we need to go ask, like, maybe look around there and see if we can find any more evidence. Oh, his fake attorney badge also, right? We found this shit too. So we know there's a good chance he was pretending to be me, and we found evidence. Yeah. And then there's a his calendar to go meet with the tiger. So like, yup, the tiger is the fake Phoenix from. So my theory right now, this guy is the fake Phoenix, and he is also the murderer. And this guy told him to do it. Yeah. But this guy, that's both the fake Phoenix and the killer, as far as I'm thinking. This might be the killer. She seems more likely to be an assassin. But... Oh yeah, and it was a woman sitting at the table. It wasn't the fake Phoenix. It was a woman sitting... It was her. Yeah, Viola's the killer. Shit. I forgot we found stuff about that. Yeah, no. Yeah. Viola's the killer. Yep. Yeah, Viola's the killer. Oh, look, it's Buddy the Bunny.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy. My rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese. My good
Turn down the game a little bit. In my headset. There we go. Alright, so. You know who else never objects? My mom.
Yo, what's up?
What up, Chaos Triad? I hope you're having the best day ever.
I've been here the whole time.
Chaos Triad and Mrface in the morning. Anybody who's not following Chaos Triad, you should be doing that. Follows are free and they can make somebody's day. Chaos is an Elite Dangerous streamer and a brand new affiliate. Literally just made affiliate like 2 weeks ago. Which is fucking sweet. Fucking mint. But yeah. So, Viola is the killer. I'm pretty sure Viola's the killer. Furio Tigre, he's involved. We have direct evidence that he was going to meet Tigre, right? Meet with the tiger. And we know that this is a computer virus. We also know, because this computer virus, who is confirmed to be a computer virus by the head of the company that the person who made the virus works for, right? This was found in Tigre's office, on his desk. Yeah. I gave up on background wiping videos. It's easy if you want to pay for the Resolve license, so that's good to know. What, you mean like stingers? You mean like stingers? Yeah, I don't use too many of them. I have a few, but like I don't, yeah. I haven't made any Mrface branded ones, I just have some funny ones. But yeah, I don't really use too many stingers. Yeah. And there's sites that have them for free. Like if you sign up for their email, you know what I mean? If you do the thing where you make an account, you end up on their email list, and then you have to just go in and block domain. So like, yeah. So then you get access to the free stuff, and then you don't have to deal with any of the crap associated. Yeah. You sign up for free accounts and then block them when they put you on their email list. And you use a dummy email that literally just all your garbage email goes to, right? Yeah, none of them completely remove it without screwing up the main image. Huh. Weird. That's weird, because I used to have a stinger I would run that is currently turned off. But yeah, I have one that I made. Sometimes it's better to just make them yourself. You know? Yeah. You can get free ones and then alter them. That's one thing you can do too. Alter them. Just download and then edit with your own shit, and then use that. Yeah. Or just make your own. That's another, yeah. Which, I get it, you're trying to save time. That's the big thing, it's the time save. It's the time save, yeah. Uh-huh. Guy know anything else? No, we already talked to him. I want to see what's going on here. Yeah, so yeah, stingers are interesting. I've never really had a problem with the stingers. Oh, background wiping videos, not stingers. You meant like this. Yeah, it takes a lot of work.
That I like. That is just nasty, and I'm into it.
Some of your best bets, Chaos Triad, is to find images with a mostly monotone background. Or if you can find someone else who's already green screened it, you can do that. Through an arduous, painstaking process, you can frame by frame make your own green screen remove background for free using DaVinci, right? There's also a couple of websites I've used that, like, if you have a mostly monotone background, so like a lot of times what I'll do, if I have an image with a mostly monotone background, I'll take it into Canva and then I'll remake it with a new background that's in a different color, and then I'll remove that colored background because I'll make sure that the new color background that I'm adding is different from the old color background. That way, when I remove it, it won't remove any of the stuff from the main image, right? So I alter the background color and then remove it. That way, whatever online AI tool is only looking for that color that doesn't exist anywhere else in the image. Yeah. Using Resolve can do it completely. I tested it, but it won't save without the license. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I use Canva to recolorize the background, and oh, I also will use Krita on static images to recolorize the background, and then I go in and remove the background in another app. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to do it, and a lot of weird processes that you can try that work, right? Some of them I don't bother because the background's too crazy. Like, there's too much going on in that background. I'm not trying to remove that, right? I'm not messing with that one. There's too much back there. I'm not screwing with it, right? But this, that was mostly a static background. So, like, that was pretty easy to remove because it was mostly, like, a monotone color. I just changed the background color to purple and then eliminated the purple. Yeah. Yeah, I need a color background changer. I'm able to make a black background, but then it removes all the black in the person in the video. Yes, exactly. I usually will port it over to Canva because Canva's pretty good about doing that. Canva's pretty good at doing that. Like changing that background color in there. That's what I do, and then I'll take it over to somewhere else. Is there anything else sneaky over here? Oh, there's something I missed last time. There's also the carpet? What? That's one impressive desk. It's solid gold, Nick. Wow, solid gold? Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. Maya, you're dazzled? Bedazzled.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart.
Like, come on, Maya, what are you doing? Yeah, so the ones, that's why I don't use DaVinci as much for background removal. I use it to cut stuff together after I remove all that stuff, right? I use DaVinci to cut things together like this.
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55.
So I did that, and then I took it over to Canva, and I made the background like a light purple, because that's easy to remove, and it doesn't leave a lot of remnants. And then after I changed the background, converted it to a GIF, and then I removed the purple background in another app. Yeah, that's how I made that one. Turning it into a GIF gives you a lot more options for removing the background too. So like a lot of my stuff, I separate the sound, and so like I'll make it in DaVinci. I will export the sound as a separate file, right? And then I'll export the video as either either a GIF or an MP4 without sound. But a lot of times I'll turn it into a GIF, and then that's easier to manipulate than an MP4 is. Right? A GIF is way easier to manipulate and remove background shit from than an MP4 is. It's way less involved of a process. So I kind of cheat a little bit. I convert the file first, and then I fuck with it. Right? And then if I need to, I can take that background removed file and convert it back into an MP4 if I feel like it. You know? I have a program that does that. So... Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, easy peasy. No problemo. I can see up my nose reflecting. That's gotta be distracting. But yeah, that's one trick too. Convert it into a GIF, change the background color after you convert it into a GIF, and then remove the background. That's the easiest way I've found. Hey, what's up with the... Oh, that was a part of the desk. Okay. Alright, I think we have enough to confront her about her Psylocke she's got on her. Her head bandage. Yeah. Yeah, I want to find out about her head bandage. And I think we can do it. I think we got it. I think we can do it. Okay. Actually, let's ask her about it first to see. What's her voice? What is her voice? It was very complicated. Oh yeah, that's right. I had her as like a I was doing her voice like a dead Victorian child, right? The ghost of a Victorian child. That's what I was doing. Her voice was the ghost of a Victorian child. It was very complicated, the operation. They opened my head and performed surgery on my frontal lobe. Oh, she's so lying. Hey, Buddy the Bunny. You coming out to play, Mr. Man? How you doing? How you doing there, Fluff Bunny? No! Shit. Damn it. I think the cameras are fucked. I think the bunny cams are fucked. They were messing up earlier. Yeah, he's not appearing. Oh, that's bad. Crap. And I checked it too. Yup, I'm waving my hands in front of them. Let me try, hold on, I gotta switch over to my cams. No, here we go. Let's turn cams off and on again. Hold on. Turn all of them off. Nope, I might have to restart OBS to get it to come back. Shit, let me pop over to the cam thing real quick and see if I can do it. Crap. Bunny cams are fucked. Yup. Shit. Yeah, the bunny cams are fucked. Okay. So, this might bork the stream a little bit. I'm gonna restart OBS really quick. I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'm just gonna kill and restart OBS as quickly as possible. And hopefully that brings the cams back up. That's usually what will. Alright? I apologize, and I will see you on the other side. Okay, currently active stream recording will be shut down. Oh, I have to do it. I'll be right back. My apologies. Honk and go. Okay. Okay, real quick, we did a quick restart on the stream. Okay. Looks like the bunny cams are working. There's Buddy the Bunny. Okay, there's Buddy the Bunny. Bunny cams are working. Make sure YouTube's up and running again. Yup, it is. Good. Uh-huh. The camera... Oh no, the bunny cam's frozen again. It's frozen again. Oh, there's something wrong with it. Shit, it's frozen again. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm fucking sorry. Because it's frozen again. It immediately just... Hold on. And I hear disconnect stuff. Let me check some physical connections real quick. I'm sorry. Well, crap. Well, crap. Alright. Once more. If this doesn't work, we're not doing it. We're gonna leave the bunny cams off today. We'll try it one more time, and if this doesn't work, we're leaving the bunny cams off. My apologies, everybody. I'll BRB.
Hear me honk and go.
Okay. I think it's holding this time. Are we back? Okay, we're back. Sorry guys. Sorry. The problem with like when you lose a camera like that, you know, like OBS doesn't like it. So yeah, the camera just freezes. There we go, he's moving in the camera. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Nice. Yeah, my apologies, everybody. At least that happened at the beginning of the stream. It happened in, like, the first 30 minutes, right? Thank you for telling me, by the way. Chaos Triad. You are... Yeah, I was having issues with the cameras earlier. I was having problems with those cameras earlier. Well, I had an AMD driver update, and like sometimes that kind of borks stuff, and I gotta like turn it off and on and unplug and replug stuff. You know what I mean? To like get it to like be like, oh yeah, I know who you are and where you are, this and that camera, right? I guess I didn't do a full physical unplug and replug on the cameras, like I normally do when I do updates like that. So I just did those unplug replugs, and yeah, so we're golden now. We should be perfectly fine now. If the cameras die again, and I don't know what the fuck it is, I think I'll probably need to update OBS or something. Yep. Up, buddy. Okay. Okay, cool. Just had to make sure. I'm like, okay, there we go. All right, we're golden now. Thank you for your patience. With a silly little otter. Right? You guys are the best. The bestest in the world.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Okay, so now we can get back to the game. All right. Woo! Cool. But it's fixed now. Cameras are now fixed. Finally. My otter cam was doing the same earlier too. I had to like physically unplug and replug that one also. I guess when I do the AMD updates, that's what it wants. When I update all my fucking driver. Oh, it's a driver update. So it was like, fuck you. Yeah. Okay, we're good now. We're back. Sorry, how did you get this fatal injury that left you needing an operation? Hopefully it's not the button that's breaking it. Let's try it. I'm sorry. Wait, he's about to go the other way. Yeah, no, it's good. It's fine. Hello, baby bunny. How you doing, sir? How are you, Mr. Bunny Rabbit? Oh, your toy is over there. I see. Your toy got knocked over under the camera. Oh, she lying. We have the information though. I think we have the information though, you guys. Yep. I made a promise to Don Tigre. Yes, I'm voicing her like a Victorian child. Or the ghost of a Victorian child. I said I would never tell, cross my heart and hope to drink 100 cups of espresso. Oh, that much caffeine would raise anyone from the dead. See? Dead Victorian child. Besides, it's a very precious memory to me. A precious memory? Alright. Alright, let's do it. Shazam! Alright, I got you. Yeah, and no more stuck camera. We fixed it. Yay! We fixed the camera. We fixed the cameras. It sucked because I had to restart everything, but you know what? It's okay. We'll make the best of it. Alright, you said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, is that correct? Yeah! Yeah, she said that it was a fatal head wound? But she's alive? So like... Perplexing? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. By fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Did it have something to do with his fake attorney badge? Well, donuts. Yeah, it had something to do with the fake Phoenix. That motherfucker, the fake Phoenix. Right? Yeah. I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I don't quite catch that, thanks, but no thanks, I'll pass. That wasn't the... Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. No, I think it has something to do with the case. It's got to. It's gotta have something to do with the case. Like, there's no way it doesn't. Right? No way it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We are back. You can just hit the refresh and we'll be all good gravy. Alright, we're looking good. Oh, I never restarted this one. Now, you know what? I'm not going to. We'll leave that one off. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Everything's looking good. Making sure the stream's alive. It is. Good. Donuts? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Yep. What's inside? Jam, and I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Hee. Yeah, it's not about the case, okay. It's not about the case. Hurt very badly somehow. Okay. Could be about John's loan contract. No. Okay, the repair thing. Oh! Repair bill to the bike, right? Repair bill to the bike, and then this bike is like all fucked up. She got in an accident. Yeah. From this, it seems pretty obvious the car was involved in an accident. Yup. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cavenderinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Right. Alright then. Your relationship with the cat... Oh, yeah, because you are a member of the family. Yeah, I know who you are. Here's your identity. I didn't thieve it, but I'm giving it to you. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Gotcha. Oh, look at the cute bunny. Bunny cams are working. I had to restart the stream fucking twice to get it to go right. But we're okay now. We're back. We're alive! Boop. We are back up and running. Had to restart the stream to get the cameras to work properly. Yes, we did. Alright. Cool. Here we go. Alright, we should be okay now. Everything should be fancy and hunky-dory. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Okay, let's move along. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Fucking OBS. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Oh, she hit him. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but she hit him and wrecked his scooter. I took a blow to the head, a bad one. You know who likes taking a good blow?
My mom!
Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, look at the fluff, look at the fluff. So cute. Boom, there he is. Look at that big old bunny face. Look at that big old bunny face right there, huh? Huh? Oh, he's the best. He's the best. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we can see him real good. You can see him real good. Okay. What a sweet little bunny. What happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing that they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Catabarini, right? I don't know what happened to them. You don't? Yeah, I bet you often don't, Mafia granddaughter. They ran away, or so I heard. Uh-oh. If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could this person be the person who committed the hit and run have been... Yeah, it's Tigray. It's the dude. It's him. It's Furio. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55, 55, 55, 55.
Okay. Alright. Yup. Womp, womp, womp. Yeah, alright. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigray isn't injured at all. Is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. Yeah, it was him. Plus one of her locks just broke. So she must suspect it was him too. Oh. Oh, it's not about whether it's actually true, it's about whether they believe it to be true. Alright. I'm sorry, Miss Catabarini. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in the accident. The scooter. Yeah, the fucked up scooter. Yeah, it's the scooter. Not exactly a motorbike, but you know. Mr. Tigray rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged, like somebody fucked it up running it over with a goddamn car. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know the truth, don't you? Yep. The repair bill was paid for by Furio Tigray. The Catabarinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know it may be true. Uh-huh. Yup, we got it. But Don Tigray still saved my life. The operation was very complicated, very expensive. How much we talking? Very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me the actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really, but do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of something else. Her grandfather. Who would murder the fuck out of him. Right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. Your grandfather, Bruto, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation was, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, you think Mr. Tigro would have paid the money? $1 million. Ah, Dr. Evil. $1 million. Okay, now we can ask about the head bandage. Alright, cool. "4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation." Yeah, because Furio Tigre slammed into you with his scooter. "When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. Simple procedure." Because your grandfather threatened them if they didn't. Your mafia grandfather. Oh, really? All right. Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. You know who else thinks it couldn't have been too big?
My mom!
All right. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score or a debt. Basically, or pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Yeah! She's the poisoner. She's the poisoner. She was the one sitting there. I'm pretty fucking sure she was the one sitting there. Ooh, no. Wait. Okay. It might have been Viola, but it also could have been his boss, Lisa Basil, who found out what he was doing and tried to stop him because it was unethical, right? And it could have done damage to the company if it got out. This could be a fucking this could be a corpo murder. Like, yeah, this could legit be a corpo murder. Although,
thanks to denial, I'm immortal.
I'm pretty sure it was Viola, the mob boss's granddaughter, who was in cahoots with this guy and apparently also in a relationship with him. Right? Who, the victim owed money to this guy. But there is a chance his boss killed him to stop him from embarrassing the company and tanking their stock. That's a real possibility as well. Yeah, compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh, she's crying. But I knew it wasn't really true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Patty the platypus!
Could have been, yeah. What he did to get the money was, it was evil. So he is behind the computer virus. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. Ooh, is she admitting to killing that motherfucker? What do you mean you helped him? How did you help him? How did you help him? Here, take these. Medical paper? Are these medical papers? I'm Bruno Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Oh, she's upset about that because she actually really does. She actually really does like Furio. She actually really likes Furio, so like that kind of sucks for her. And although she's the mob boss's granddaughter, it doesn't seem like she's directly involved in anything related to them. And yeah, I think it's just coincidence of who she happens to be. $1 million billed for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? What? Wicka wicka slim shady. Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Ooh, my name is... Guess nobody refreshed. Womp womp. There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Uh-huh. Right after we finished our espresso. Yeah! I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Why are we throwing out evidence? Oh, I've got her convinced she won't turn on the guy that she's in love with. Or she totally will. She'll totally turn on the guy she's completely in love with. Right? Yeah, just because, yeah. God damn it, Phoenix. I don't know why you do shit like that. Why you throwing my evidence out, dog? Like, what the fuck? Alright, it's been like an hour and we haven't saved. Let's save. Okay. We're looking good. Aww. That makes me a sad panda. Alright. Well, fuck me. Let's go. Let's go. Huh. Is there nothing else? Oh, she just dipped. She just dipped. Alright. There we go. Haha! Face doing non-shady attorney stuff. What up, Lucy? How you doing, eh?
Yo! What's up?
Hope you're having the best day ever. There's some bunny rabbit for you. Boom. Yeah, I had to restart the stream earlier because the bunny cams were down. I did a driver update earlier, and so I needed to physically unplug and replug my cams to get OBS to stop like freezing them. So I had to like full restart the stream to get the bunny cams going. I hope you're having the best day ever.
Meow.
We've had our trials and tribulations, and yeah, we're back to some Ace Attorney trials and tribulations. Wait, no. Yeah, the third game is Trials and Tribulations, isn't it? Not the second one? I can't remember. Alright, let's look around. Is there anything worth... I'm pretty sure we got everything. The solid gold desk, computer virus, the pimp suit, the Lucky Charms. Okay. I'm pretty sure we got all this shit. Hey, old guy, what's up? Anything new from him? Nope. Oh, here we go, yo. So what's the scenario? It'll all pay off. We just broke somebody's Psylocks. We just broke her Psylocks, Viola. She even pulled the whole, what do you mean, my boss's granddaughter? I never introduced myself. And we were like, yeah, fuck that shit. I don't believe you. We already know who you are. We've had other people verify it for us already. Right? And then we got her to admit about the accident where she ran over Furio, and then he got threatened by her grandfather and not only paid for the car, but for her hospital bills, even though she ran him the fuck over. Yeah. Yep, so that's where we're currently at. So my current theory is, okay, either she poisoned... Okay, so we know it was a woman from last stream, right? We know it was a woman who did the poisoning, right? Can't be Maggie, right? Maggie fainted as soon as he did. It could be Viola, her mob boss tie, her mob family ties, and all that kind of stuff, and the fact that she's completely in love with Furio, and might do... And they work together. She works for Furio too. So like, yeah, she knows he's a shady business practitioner and still works for him. So she might be involved in his illegal activity, right? We know he's the fake Phoenix. I just haven't been able to prove it yet. There's also a chance that Lisa is the one who killed him, right? There's a chance that Lisa is the one that killed him because she knew about the computer virus that he was doing work on that we found. Yeah, that we found over at their place, right? She might have been trying to protect the company's reputation by killing that motherfucker. So these are my two prime suspects right now, these two. It's one of these two is my current one that I think did the deal. And they both got really good motives. With the old man's eyesight, it could have literally been either one, but he confirmed it was a woman there. Right? He confirmed it was a woman sitting across from him. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hey, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong? Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas. Ah, it's Jinup. Who you calling Jiniope? Whoa, alright. Okay, shit, the tiger's here. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Commander Iron-Man and Mrface in the morning. Y'all aren't following Iron-Man. Brand new affiliate, Commander Iron-Man playing Elite Dangerous. Hell yeah, give it a little checkity-rooney. Follows are free and they could make somebody's day. How you doing, Iron-Man? We're doing our Ace Attorney thing today.
I've been here the whole time.
We had to restart the stream a little while ago, because the bunny cams were frozen because we did a driver update earlier. I had to update my AMD drivers earlier, and I had to. So yeah, yeah. All the cameras were frozen, so I had to. Yep, I had to restart the whole stream, but we're good now. Bunny cam's working. Look at how fluffy he is. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Earlier I was like,
We already established the concussion.
but it's fine. Yeah, we're all good now. Oh, buddy pets. Buddy pets. Oh yeah, I've been having trouble with OBS all day. I think we finally got it worked out though. But yeah, OBS has been a butt. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was my drivers, but now I've got it fixed and I've got OBS playing nice with them again. So we're good. We're good. Okay, hand it over. What? Yous wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Oh, I think he wants Viola Cavendini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Come on, fake Phoenix. What do you got? Ms. Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. Oh, what a piece of shit. Oh, this guy's a piece of shit. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. She's never mentioned anything about that. She's, in fact, she's tried to hide the fact of who her grandfather is. So, I don't know there, big guy. Well, I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Uh-huh. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Excuse me? Oui. I like to make wee. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, Desolate. Can I hug you with him? That son of a bitch. He stole the evidence. Is that all you got? I'll be taking these papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right? So they're just gonna take a key piece of evidence and burn it. Shouldn't have told them we had the medical papers. We should have been like, well, they're back at our office. Good luck breaking in. And then immediately run the Gumshoe and give it to him. Gumshoe! Hold it there, pal! Fuck yeah, it's Gumshoe! Haha! Yeah, Gumshoe's gonna get him. Gumshoe ain't gonna fuck around.
We already established we can cuss.
Son of Jarrell! Kneel before Sod!
Get him, Gumshoe. Fucking get him.
That I like. That is just nasty. And
Detective! You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it! Bah! Whoa there, Pat. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But... Go, pal, and take this. Oh, he's making sure that even if he loses, I escape with the evidence. Okay. Alright. See, Gumshoe is the best. Gumshoe is the bestest boy. And yes, Bazinga was very appropriate, man. Very appropriate. Because Gumshoe to the rescue, huh? Gumshoe to the rescue. If you get Hoyt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Yeah, see? See? He is literally just thinking about who's gonna help Maggie. You know? Yeah. Cause he loves Maggie. Gumshoe loves Maggie. Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Gumshoe is the hero. Gumshoe is the bestest boy. We love some Gumshoe.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Oh, Maya, come on.
What? No, not you're in trouble. You are in trouble.
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender Lender is going down. We got this. We got this. We gotta continue area. Alright, mandatory save. Let's do it. Mandatory save. Let's do it. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think's gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go that well and ended in a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. Nah, that wasn't doubt. That was, yeah, determination. Yeah. Determination. That's what it is.
Right through jail.
Why don't I believe you? Because? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger! Don't let me down. I'm counting on you, Mr. Wright. Hey, pal. It's Gumshoe, it's Gumshoe, 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 Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, what's up, homie? Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that, pal. How'd you know she was stressed? I was watching yous through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Alright, Gumshoe, geez. Here, maybe this'll help. Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Yeah, it's the one that had the poison in it. Phoenix, come on, bro. Come on, it's the one that had the fucking poison in it. This is the small bottle that turned up at Trevian Kitchen a couple of days ago. Yup, all the little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. Because it's poison. And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not there, pal. It's, medication. Medication for what? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Wait a minute. Some medicines for topical use if you are harmful if swallowed. Yep. Chaos, try it in Mrface in the morning. Yeah, Chaos. Because of my driver update. Yeah, because of my driver update, OBS wasn't playing nice with the cameras. So I had to restart the whole stream. Yep, I had to restart the whole thing. But it's working now. Yeah. See? There he is, Mr. Fluffy Boy. And that's where he actually is. Yeah, it was a driver update. And then my shit didn't want to play well with OBS. Yep, punt kick OBS. Well, what I did was, like earlier in the day, I noticed the problems. So I did my driver updates and then I did a full computer restart. Apparently that wasn't good enough for OBS. OBS wanted me to unplug and replug all of my cameras so that it could easier identify them or something, right? Once I unplugged and replugged the cameras physically and restarted OBS, it was just fine after that. Yeah, it was fine after that. Yeah, it's the medication Glenn L was using for his ruptured eardrum. Oh, it's our boy Gumshoe. Our bestest boy Gumshoe. Small bottle refiled into the court record. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but yeah, that's gonna weaken the impact if this is a piece of evidence. Yup. Okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. You got it? Oh boy. Gumshoe's on edge. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Yeah, that guy, the fucking, the El Tigre. The bookie. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim was with his right hand, drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, making him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, aren't it?
My mom!
You know who else loves it when you rim the cup? My mom!
I'm into it.
You taking your victory lap on that one, eh? Huh. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. Oh shit. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's our little French friend. Okay, Armstrong. Don't pull any of your bullshit because you're in massive debt. Okay there, bud? I don't want to hear any of that nonsense. And who are you? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and chef of Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Ooh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am the part and perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? Oui, monsieur. Everything feels right. He really likes his fucking coffee. Ha! What? Dude, what is this motherfucker pulling? Like, seriously, what is this motherfucker pulling? He's up to something. Godot? Alright, Godot is up to some shit. Alright? Yeah, Godot's up to some shit. Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Très Bien. Oui, volontiers. Alright, new testimony, let's go. When it all happened here, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. Okay. I remember I was experimenting with the new Art Deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, la glass. Ooh, so the old man might have been right. It was reversed, huh? It would have seen everything in reverse, no? A mirror? Shit. That doesn't help us.
We already established we can cuss.
That doesn't help us. Oui, un grand mirror. Le most enormous mirror. Ah, damn it. Damn it. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. You know who else likes to appear back to front?
My mom!
You're welcome.
Bruh.
What the heck? This is way too early in the morning for this to be happening. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Damn. When it all happens... Oh, wait. New testimony, new save. We always save on new testimony. Alright. Can't forget that. Huh. Okay. Boom. Experimenting with the new Art Deco. You know what? 2 customers don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe that there were only 2 customers. That's not anything I'm buying from you right now, Mr. Man. Mr. Man. Okay. Of course, the young man who died. And the other not-so young man. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man? Maggie said she saw at the table. Well, the old guy said that he saw a woman at the table. Right? The old man, yeah. Okay, so old dude said he saw a woman at the table. Not another man. He saw him and a woman at the table. Which I'm guessing was one of these 2. Who both would have a motive to kill Glenn. Right? They would both have a motive to kill Glenn. Aside from, like, a random lottery ticket that she would have no idea was a winner. Right? I don't think I think the lottery ticket was a ruse. I think it's a red herring. I think it's just a big old distraction. Okay? Yeah, the lottery ticket's a distraction from the actual, like, happenings here. It's meant to obscure, I think. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I remember I was experimenting with the new Art Deco. What exactly were you doing? I need to know more about that. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about it before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of deconstruction? Decatur? No, Art Deco is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course, that's deco. What kind of deco was the judge talking about? I don't even know. I'm old and I don't know what he was talking about. Yeah. Like, I'm an old fuck and I have no idea what the judge was on about. Not in the slightest. I was trying to achieve more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodel of le decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Could it have been something else? Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normally come into this? That's lame, trite. Even for you. Are you going to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the pork-you-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trey? Not the hair. I do not have a top-knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic as one's idée. Le cup, le earpiece, le glasses, it would have everything on reverse, no? No. Everything? Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse. Oh, oui. Hey, Nick. We should take a sec to think about what old CD said in his testimony. Yeah. How did the phrase go again? That boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side of his green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was in his left ear, no doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. If he saw everything described in the reflection of a mirror, everything he said saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Ha! It's kind of hard to believe everything is the fault of the mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain the contradictions. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's got to be something in that old man's testimony. We've got to dig deeper. When it all happens here, it was just 2 customers in my restaurant. Alright. I remember I was... okay, the new Art Deco. Perhaps what the old man was looking at? Huh. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna push him again. I'm gonna push him again. Everything, he would have seen everything in reverse. Oh, crap. Okay, so we did go through this. We need to... Wait a minute. Hold on. He's put, yeah, we did this one already. Huh. Ask him about this? Yeah, how big of a mirror are we talking here? Both, something around 4 meters wide and we about 2 meters high. Yeah, that's a big mirror. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? There's a mirror on the ceiling. I don't remember. Men, no. But I decided not to go through with Z in the end. Yeah, let's ask him more, right? Yeah, let's ask him a little more. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimony. You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trey Bien the day before the incident. Oh, really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. Stan Darsh, carrying out design changes. Record scratch. Pee-wee hockey team. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. You know who likes using a mirror on the end?
My mom!
This just doesn't add up. It really doesn't. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trevian, it doesn't prove that it was the restaurant on the day of the crime. That it was there, yeah. I'm sure a person looking back at you would be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Alright. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Hold on, the glasses would have everything in reverse, no? Wait a minute. The cup shows that it was clearly picked up with his right hand. But the picture we have of him shows that the thing is wearing on his, wore an HDM over his left eye, but his right, no. The official court picture we have shows him looking differently. Coffee cup, the earpiece, the HMD. Let's go back over Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me if I'm wrong. That's the left ear without a doubt. Yeah. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that in a reflection on a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamente, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, oh hi Buddy the Bunny, you getting up to see us? Hello, sir. We got your camera working again, huh? You happy about that? Yeah, you like it when I talk to you? I know you like it when I talk to you, you silly goose. Yeah, good boy, eat those carrots. He's getting his carrots like a good boy. Just like a good boy should.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier.
If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, Why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, is this correct? If the witness is genuinely observing the victim's reflection in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's earpiece to have been over on his right eye. Objection. But he was found dead with it on his left eye. We have the body. We have the fucking corpse. It was on the left side. So, mirror me this, bat fuck. Right? You with your little cowl there? Huh? Huh? How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitter. It'll calm you down in no time. Uh-huh, eat shit. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? The I broke the vase sorry apology. I mean, yeah, kudos sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has a very grievous habit. Other than throwing the seeds, the more of an impression someone makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What does that mean? And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Yeah, Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yeah, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left. Haha. Oh yeah, if you guys like anime, you should check out the Phoenix Wright anime. I've watched a couple of episodes, but I haven't really seen the whole thing. Looks pretty cool though. I don't want to spoil anything in the series, so I've only watched parts of the anime that cover parts of the game I've already played. To yeah, kind of avoid any spoilerinos, you know what I mean? But yeah, you can see my anime recommendations and what I watch. Well, trite. That's the worst, but the best impression of Kudo so far. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Godot's pretty good. Alright. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Alright. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart.
Okay, Maya, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. We know what game we're playing. We'll be fine.
I don't play World of Warcraft. I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yeah, it'll be fine. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can a lie. So, what exactly is the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you look at the plans for the restaurants. New testimony. Here we go. Alors, everything is sitting comfortably. Okay. La mirror was in the middle of the restaurant. Wait a minute, that would have completely obscured his view. Because we know the old man was sitting... dividing the two halves. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That seat was next to the victim. That was the old man who was sitting. No, because earlier he testified that the old man was sitting in a different spot. Went back before he told us about the mirror. He testified the old man was sitting in a completely different spot. But naturally, I did not watch anything else. I did not touch anything else. But you move the mirror, right? I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to Kudo... from the next table, the victim, Mr. Kudo, could have seen the victim in the mirror. No. No. Not possible. Yeah. I think I know how, too. The vase. The vase. The old man said that he broke the vase. Yup, but he's doing stuff. He got up and about for a little bit, and now he's laying down in the main area. Silly fluff. Can we see him okay? Let me make him bigger for you. Whoop, there he is. Yeah, he came over, he ate his carrots, and then he went and chilled back out. Haha. We got everything fixed, Cuffs. I did driver updates earlier, and OBS didn't like that, so I had to unplug, replug all the cameras, and restart OBS. But we're working now. We're good now. Good thing it happened in like the first 30 minutes of the stream, right? So like we were able to restart without it being like too far in. So it all worked out pretty good. And now we can see our Mr. Fluffy Pants.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
And he looks like he's wearing pants with white socks. Because he's got the black bottom, right? And then his feet are white. So like, yeah, he looks like he's wearing pants. So yeah. No, that vase isn't broken. So he's full of shit. What a naughty little croquette I am. Confusing all the men like this. Ooh. Don't worry about it. Glug glug. We can keep it up. Except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. You know who else likes it when you keep it up?
My mom!
Oh, Buddy's a good boy. He really just likes laying in that exact spot, doesn't he? I might need to move that camera back a little bit so that we can get a little bit of a better vantage point. Yeah, okay. Well, we're always making adjustments, you know what I mean? I can probably move that camera back a little bit. I'll make some adjustments over the weekend. Hopefully that'll put Buddy in view a little more often. I moved it forward so we could see him when he's in the back. But maybe we need to see him when he's in the front.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror.
Oh, you can see him in this camera too. Yep, there he is. Ta-da!
Are you quite sure about that?
Well, yeah, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Save time. We save at new testimony. Okay, middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Nah. Ah, there was only one seat? Nope, that's not true. This isn't true, and I have the photo to prove it. It's this one. The vase isn't broken. The old man said he broke the vase. The old man said he broke the vase. Buddy too cute. Buddy too cute. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, trite. Damn, this motherfucker hates my ass. Like, I didn't do shit to you, dog, and you're just over here just talking shit. Oh, I beat him in a court case, so now he's all butthurt about it and acting like a little bitch. Yep.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
He's acting like a little butthole just because he lost. You little coffee-swilling fuckboy. It's this. It's the vase. It's the vase that the old man said he broke. I think it's pretty obvious that it should be not in the picture.
The vase? What possible connection does it have with the witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that should be no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts this piece of evidence. Yeah, the note. He apologized for breaking the vase. There you go. He apologized for breaking that vase. Hello, Buddy the Bunny. Are you just chilling like a good boy? Because you are a good boy. There's one thing that clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim. Don't be an idiot, trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only seat Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Yeah, he didn't see the reflection. Because the mirror wasn't actually there. It's a lie. Uh-huh. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trebien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Got him! Don't try to confuse the court, trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase. While the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I didn't touch anything except the mirror. Oh, short out. There you go, short out.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror.
In light of this revelation, we will return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he could not hear?
Oh, he was plugging it up because he had medicine in there. You only get one shot in life? There's no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, trite, then this is a problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? Oh. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve the contradiction? I bet we can. I bet we can, you guys. There's more than just one contradiction, Maya. Alright, so we need to look for multiple contradictions. How you doing, buddy with Bunny? How's my good boy? Yeah, you just chilling out doing your thing? Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. Alright, so it might have been him after all. It really well might have been Furio. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. A CD we found in Furio's office. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And to think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, enlighten the rest of us, you fuck.
Well, Mr. Wright, let us hear your answer.
Alright, yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Not just, made a mistake, maybe. The ear doctor made a mistake? Doubt it. Kudo seems like he was spot on after all, so it's probably not that. Okay. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Yup. Let's just go for it. And then hope that we can, hope that it pays off. Yeah, hopefully it pays off, and then we can just do a little Numa break with Maya. Buddy's up and active again.
My pal. He's my homeboy.
He's up and active again. He's getting his food. Oh, he's eating out of his food dish like a good boy. You're such a good boy eating your food. Such a good boy. Eat that food like a good boy. Yeah, this case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. Don't worry, I'll give you pets and scratches when it's break time. We got about 30 minutes, and then we'll take a break. We'll get you fresh lettuce, and then we'll get you some scritches during my break. Okay?
And what is that?
The incident with Mr. Kudo witness and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. Were they on different days? What? His memory's bad. They might have been on different days. Yeah, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. Oh, fuck. Well, fuck. Alright, I mean, don't mind us, we're terrible. Yup, I am not Batman. I am sure as fuck not Batman, but I wish every case wasn't about murder though, right?
Villains, I say to you now, knock off all that evil.
Yeah. Murder? What murder? He was the best guy around. Right? That's how he ended up wearing this earpiece in the left ear by mistake. Murder? What murder? He was the best guy around.
Murder.
Murder. Order! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
That's pretty good. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say, you little fuck? Don't make me climb down off of this bench and mollywop you with the gavel. Right up your asshole sideways, you little freakazoid with your metal mask shit-eating grin. Coffee-chugging little bastard. I'll fuck you up.
I hope you like my judge rant. Trite, are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yeah. Did they put his body in the freezer? And then, oh no. They did a Goonies. They did a fucking Goonies.
That I like. That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
They put the body in the refrigerator and then had a fake one for the witness and then brought him out. And then they were all like, and they thought we wouldn't fucking notice. Yeah, they thought we wouldn't fucking notice. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. Because he had already been poisoned somewhere else, Armstrong owed a bunch of money to the people that actually did poison him. You know, the loan shark. And... Or his boss did it. Because, like, putting the company at risk because of his gambling debts by making viruses and selling them to shady characters. That's motive, that's motive for Lisa Basil. Her whole company could have went under if that became public. But he wouldn't have helped her cover up a murder. He would have helped them. That's why I don't think it was Lisa Basil. That's why I think it was the Mafia folks and and Furio Tigre. Right? And they even went to the trouble to make sure he pretended to be me so that they could get someone else, Maggie, convicted of it. Right? So that the case would be closed. And they wouldn't have to worry about anybody coming after them, right? So. Yeah, so that's why it wasn't Lisa. It had to have been one of these three, most likely Tigre or Viola. And then Jean was a facilitator because he's up to his eyeballs in fucking mafia debt. He's up to his cement shoes in mafia debts. There you go. There you go. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of Mr. Victor Kudo. Yup, they manufactured a witness. To make sure somebody saw it happen. Objection. Even though it was done at another location. He was already dead before he ever entered the building. Get real, trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Yeah, he was dead before he entered the building. Isn't it obvious? Yeah, he was dead before he entered the building. The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about on his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Jabatino, but she put something in it. That is a server girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Is it so hard to believe? But...
Yup. There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo his fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Objection. Are you insinuating that the waitress is an old man story was fake as well?
It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there, and he would have noticed that happening. No, he was lying. He helped frame Maggie because he was up to his eyeballs in loan shark debt.
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me. Yeah, no, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony at Trebian that day? That guy's a great big phony! Hey guys, that's a phony! The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events of the restaurant that day.
Oui. Alright, new testimony, new save, let's do it. Alright, let's get it. Get it. You're such a good boy, Buddy the Bunny.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy.
You're so good. Look at you just being a good boy over there.
My good time boy.
Yeah, he's laying in front of where the fan is. He likes the fan. Okay. La victime, Monsieur Elge, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There are no other customers. When we got word he won the lottery, Mr. Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting. There was, if you helped orchestrate it.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. You're just a big fat fucking liar.
Je ne demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I want this mess to be cleared up quickly. Alright.
What you have just done is committed perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
The judge is kinky.
That I like. That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
Yeah, he's all like,
I will decide how to punish you later.
uh-huh. Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination, if you will, Mr. Wright.
Alright, he took that perjury charge a bit too well. Maybe he thinks he'll get away with it. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Yeah, let's fuck his day up. Let's fucking ruin his goddamn day, right? Oh, look at our little cute boy. How's our cute boy? Look at him. Boom, there he is. Lettuce munchin'. Lettuce munchin'. Lettuce boy. Such a sweet baby. Alright. La victime, Monsieur L, came to my restaurant alone. He was alone at his table as well? Maui, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembered it differently. She swears there was another man at this table. Objection. Unfortunately for you, Trey. Yesterday's witness also testified the victim was alone. Ah, shit. Well, we also know that it was a staged area. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. Yeah, bite me, Godot. Bite me.
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55, 55, 55, 55.
Yeah. What kind of coffee's he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Why you gotta be talking shit on Maya? She is your literal roll dog. She is your homie, she is your ride or die. She has literally committed felonies to help you win cases, alright? She pickpocketed a crooked district attorney who was trying to destroy evidence, alright? I remember the old man arrived not long after him. By old man, you mean Victor, right? Gooey, it comes open with my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I shouldn't ask about his arrival. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? Yeah, so you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived. Oh, that is correct. Yes, that is very much correct. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap. You know who else likes it when something happens in the gap?
My mom!
Thanks, folks. I'll be here, well, it's the end of the week, so I'll be here all next week. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes, that's all? That seems unlikely that anything untoward would have happened in such a short time. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have pushed this line of questioning. Shit. Alright. There were no other customers. So your only customers were Kudo and the victim. How many times did you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'll never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. Damn. You're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed into make coffee if you catch my drift. Yeah, it drifted right over here, buddy.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart.
Yeah, drift that. Oh, speaking of drift, there's Buddy's butt. Yeah, I hope you like Bunny Rabbit butt because the bottom left camera is just covered in bunny ass. Hi, Buddy. You just sticking your ass in the camera for everybody? That's what's hot on the street? Your taxes? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay, fair enough. If your game is only buns, then buddy cheeks. Buddy cheeks. He does that too. He lays both ways. You know, like he doesn't give a shit. Sometimes he lays sideways, sometimes he faces the camera, sometimes his butt right up in the camera. Buddy don't give a fuck. Right? Buddy don't give a fuck. I do need to adjust the big camera though. I do need to move it back a little bit. Yeah, so it can catch more of that area that he likes to hang in. When we got word won the lottery, Monel become very excited, very excited. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. Yeah, I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Oh yeah, I have $1,000,000." Presumably the defendant heard that too, correct? Well, yeah, but the defendant didn't owe $1 million to a loan shark in the mafia. Right? Evil Tweedle! Hope you're having the best day ever!
Yo! What's up?
Yeah, Buddy's just showing us his ass. It's only buns right now. We just got bunny butt in the camera right now. Buddy decided it's dinner and a show, right? Yeah, we're doing our Ace Attorney thing. You know, we gotta solve the case.
Brought you Frankenstein. Thank you. And I brought you murder.
Murder. Yeah, I hope you're having an awesome day, Evil Tweedle. We're doing our thing. We're doing our thing. Showing everybody what kind of attorney I am. But that's to be expected, you know? And then when we lose the case, we'll just sit here like...
We already established we can cut.
Or we'll win and we'll be like... But for now, it's mostly just bunny butt. Yep, pretty much just bunny butt for now. Yeah, good, thank you. I'm just flying around this evening. Nice! Nice! You building a space station, or... Yeah, are you building a station, or are you, just general shenanigans? Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct? Yeah, bazinga for the bunny butt. Or when we win, yeah. Yeah, when we win. Maggie? She look at that poor little she looking like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some bird seed that got stuck on his throat. Okay, it said, Victor Kudo's not the only throat goat in the courtroom. You forgot about...
My mom!
And Nancy Reagan.
It seems now there's yet another incident on our hands. These motherfuckers just keep bullshitting me. I'm supposed to be the fucking judge around here, and all they keep doing is making shit up. I swear I'm going to take this gavel and fuck somebody proper with it.
That's what I imagine the judge is feeling right now. You know? When I do the judge's voice, that's what I imagine. Yeah. Oh no, I'm a long way from that. I'm mixing exobio with fetching things I need to engineer my FSD and shields. Oh, nice! Oh yeah, that's right. We went over that yesterday and showed you the easy way to get shit. Yeah! Yeah, so you can do, yeah. You were doing high-grade emissions, and then we were like, yeah, make sure you do Braintrees and Jameson Crash Site also. Yeah, we helped fill in the gaps for you. That's right, I forgot about that. I minimized for a second and was like, pretty sure he didn't say that. Yo, some people, so like, sometimes new people will come in while I'm streaming this game because it's like a popular old school game, right? But they won't realize that I'm doing the voices. They think that it's like part of the game. And then when I add shit, they're like, wait a minute, what the fuck's going on? And I have to tell them, yeah, I'm doing the voices. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for the phony to do a lot acting. Uh-oh, okay. Hold on, I gotta press him on more stuff. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe it was obvious. Yep. Okay, cool. Well, I hope you find everything you're looking for. Hell yeah. Engineering's awesome when you can fully max out stuff and stuff. Oh, it's great. It's great. Because then you don't have to sit there every time you get in a fight, like, right? You literally can fight back a little bit, you know? You can look at an enemy and be like, yeah. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? If she fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Oh, you mean that's when the phony stages act. This guy's a great big phony. Well, we'll know for sure when I find a hole in his testimony. Okay. So we need to go to the last couple, and I think I need to press them too. Okay. It was 5 minutes after the poisoning occurred. There was no time for the phony acting. Hold on, I missed something. I fucking missed something, right? I had to have missed something. Okay. So we watched this part already, blah, 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 back to it. Okay. Not long after him. Press. Yeah, Victor Crudo. Oui, it comes in for my special coffee. Yeah, he drank the coffee once. We've been through this before, but the one sip experience, right? It was about the one sip experience. Yeah, I'm already noticing the difference after this doing a level on my FSD. Yeah. No. I'm telling you, you need to minimum G3 everything. Like, because, yeah. Because reasons. Like, G5 is ideal. You want to max everything if you can. But really, you want to, at minimum, G3 stuff. Because minimum G3, you'll be able to keep up with most of the NPCs. Because here's the thing. NPCs that are, like, dangerous and stuff like that, they're engineered to at least G3. So if you're engineered to at least G3, you stand a chance. If you're not, you're kind of, yeah, you're outclassed. That's gonna make it a lot harder. Yeah, G3 is probably the minimum level you should engineer to. Just for safety reasons, right? Right? Just for safety reasons. Like, if I'm gonna engineer anything at all, I'm gonna do at least G3. For that reason, yeah. Yeah, it's just because a lot of NPCs are engineered to at least G3. So you'll have a better chance at survival if you are. Yeah. It'll help you stay alive. Alright, okay. Alright, what time was it? What time exactly did he arrive? I think that's what went wrong. I think I asked the wrong question. Yeah. Yeah, no, anytime. I'm one of those people, like, I like sharing stuff, right? So, yeah. Yeah, anytime we can help, we're gonna try to. Right? Out of curiosity, what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
Oh, it's Gumshoe. Gumshoe is the best boy. His name is Dick Gumshoe. And he is Golden Retriever, Mr. Helpful Detective, that has literally been fired for helping us before. Literally been fired for helping us in the past. Yup.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kinda scary old man, soy. Does this perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident appeared about 20 minutes after he arrived.
So, the victim must have been between 2 p.m. and 10 p.m., no?
And just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I will do a titty-shaking dance for you and wave my man boobs in your general direction.
Ha 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 ha! I can't sit here at a time like this and do nothing, now can I?
The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Like, really? Really? Really?
He's trying to trick you.
He's definitely trying to trick us. He's definitely trying to fucking trick us.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
Well, I'm glad at least one person's in a good fucking mood, right? He's even humming a song to himself.
I remember the old man arrived not long, just after 2 p.m.
Press. Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I am sure of it. He was just after 2.
Yeah.
You know who else likes it when you get hard just after 2 p.m.?
My mom!
It is the time I stopped serving a lunch menu.
Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials.
I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time.
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare.
Right in jail.
Ha 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 ha. Don't you dare, Judge. Mm-hmm. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Hungry these nuts.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
Oh, you fuck. Witness, get on with your testimony, please.
There are no other customer.
When we got word they won, oh, he became excited when he won the lottery. Press. Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen.
Yup. Yup. Yup.
I remember him shouting, yes, yes, $500,000.
Presumably the defendant heard that too, correct? Well, exclamation, my mom sets that off. Yeah. Yeah, it's the old muscle man from regular show. Okay, I guess the videos with a black screen are better than really distorted ones. Yeah, you remember Muscle Man? Yeah.
My favorite day of the every other week.
Yeah, we've got a couple of regular show memes on here. on the sound deck. Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dog. What about Mr. Kudo? The old man checked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat. It seems like now we have yet another incident on our hands. Well, fuck. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think we need to present evidence. Hold on. That's what's missing. Okay. So we went through and pressed all the statements. Now we need to provide evidence. When he won the lottery, he became excited. No. No. Oh, no, that's not it. Victim got from the doctor, no. No. Wait a minute. Oh, we got you, you fuck. This is it. So you notice this guy just said multiple times that all this happened at 2 p.m., between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. The Millionaire Radio flyer, like the radio station that announces the lottery winning numbers, they announce the numbers every Monday at 1:30 p.m. So it's literally impossible that could have happened at 2. Impossible.
Now you've become dangerously obsessed with it.
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong, you fucking liar. Yup, we got him, folks. Oh yeah, don't forget lurker friendly mode is engaged. Anyone who's a lurker, nothing on the stream will call you out. You will not get a streamer avatar. Follows will not call you out. Nothing will call you out unless you chat. But once you chat, all bets are off and everything will acknowledge you. Yeah, once you chat, the bot will acknowledge you and everything else will. But not before. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Eh? What do you mean? I know I like to lurk a lot, you know. I'm a lurky turkey. At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced winning numbers, $500,000. Oui, that must be the show Monsieur Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. Huh. I wonder. Okay, hold on. I've just recently rewatched Arrested Development. Did somebody say wonder? Yup. Did somebody say wonder? Tony Wonder. When he pops out, he's like, oh, he was waiting in there for hours for somebody to say wonder. And he just popped out. Did somebody say wonder? Oh, that's good. Oh, that's that's classic. And I don't have any Arrested Development memes on my stream deck. Or on the stream. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now.
He's trying to trick you.
Oh, we got his ass.
Right to jail.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Mr. Armstrong is boned.
We're boned.
I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, trite, if you have one. That show is broadcasting live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Yup. It's on at 1:30, and it only lasts 10 minutes. Yeah, we got you, you fuck. You lying little butthole. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he'd won. They killed him. They closed down the restaurant, killed his ass, and then staged the scene and allowed the other guy back in. Yeah, because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. Yeah, it finished like 45 minutes earlier. No! The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio show with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you should draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Wow, yeah, there were 2 Glen Elgs at Trey Bien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. And then they rushed Mr. Kudo out to go call the police. While he was gone, that's when they made the body switch. Yeah! Yeah, we got it. I think we figured it out. Oh, look at that cute little bunny.
My pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier.
He's the snuggliest little lovey-dove.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Oh. Quite a performance, trite. You almost got on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. I'm gonna leave that one dangling out there. He literally said rock-hard foundation and rhythm in the same sentence. Something, danger zone? Are we still doing danger zone? Yeah. Don't mind me.
Nando the Relentless.
Nandor, De Laurentiis.
Yup, I fully expected that. Yeah, at Tanagra nonetheless, right? Yeah. Teal and green, or teal and tan, brown and teal and tan, or orange and teal, brown and orange and teal? Yeah. But sadly, What's this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it is now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain it then? Where's the real Glenn Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however, yeah, they swapped. They had the body in the refrigerator and they fucking, or hidden in the kitchen, and they fucking swapped him. At the time, the real Glenn Elg was already dead. Already dead. Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, and then they made it happen.
I'll tell you what you do, you just take them damn spark plugs out, then that little hose, just put a little hole around there, just like Bobby said, just like it go boom, boom, just like that.
Just like that, you know? That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Judge. Objection? Whatever. Thank you, Trite. That is exactly what I was hoping you'd say. What the fuck are you talking about? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glenn Elg, the corpse was sitting at the table. Yo, was it his fucking corpse? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Close your eyes and believe.
It was the corpse at the table. I thought it was the mafia guy, but no, it's the fucking corpse. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Or they could have hid it in the kitchen. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Nar! Nar! Okay, alright.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's questions. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yeah, Your Honor. Yeah, I still think he hid him in the kitchen. No conjecture, Tripe. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? Yeah, what's with the intense pressure here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. Let's save. We haven't saved him forever. Yeah, I don't want to... Yeah, let's save just to be safe. But he turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. He did the hokey pokey and turned the case around. That's what it's all about.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. You little bastard. First, where was the body of Mr. Elk concealed?
Inside Trey Bien. He was in the fucking kitchen. I swear he had to have been in the kitchen. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Yeah, because anybody could have seen it. Kudo could have seen it. He knew Kudo would be coming in at 2 o'clock. Right? So he had to risk Kudo seeing him. Yeah. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trey Bien.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside of the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright.
All right. I'll do that.
Where was the body concealed at Trey Bien?
In the fucking kitchen. The body was here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Doodle handwriting. Stuff that was found in the kitchen. John's loan contract. I don't... maybe? Maybe this is get used again. Maybe not. Definitely not that.
My mom!
You know who else likes it when you pull it back up? My mom.
I'm into it.
If it rhymes, I can cause trouble.
I mean, if it rhymes, I can cause trouble in it. Glenn's autopsy report, potassium cyanide. Between 1:30 and 2:30, that fits our narrative. No. Huh. Could be the prescription bag, but not likely. Made by Glenn L., worth millions. Gumshoe's lunchbox. No. Matches used for advertising. And no. The ear medicine. The ear medicine. Why was Glenn... Oh, wait, yeah. This is it. It is the prescription bag. Because this is the fucking ear medicine. Why was his ear medicine in the kitchen? Right? And why was it on the floor next to all of his fucking... next to the chef's aromatic fucking bullshit? Right? The answer is simple. Because it fell out of his pocket and no one noticed it was different than the other vials. But Glenn Elg's prescribed ear medicine was in the fucking kitchen. Yeah, where's the evidence that proves it? It's this. It's this. Why was this in the kitchen? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No, I have never seen the ugly bottle before in my life. I only see the best bottle is yours, the highest quality only for me.
I like that it gave a daddy chill on the uwu, though. That was funny.
Where was this bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trebien.
Oui? But I only never use the bottles for my aromatherapy.
Yeah, but this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. It contains medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited a clinic and was given a medication that day? You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed and have the lab results right here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Glenn Elg. Ah, he spit his fucking coffee out. He spit his fucking coffee out. Haha, eat shit, Godot. Hell yeah. Yeah, eat shit, Godot. Glenn Elg's murder hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Okay, let's give it a second. I'm gonna pause and save. I really need the bio break, right? And it is also Buddy needs his snacks. I need to refill Buddy's treats, give him fresh lettuce, fresh carrots. Yeah, so we gotta do some stream maintenance real quick. I'm gonna run an ad. We'll be back in about 4 to 5 minutes. So like, yeah, the ad won't take as long as the break, I guarantee it. Yep, but I'm stopping the stream entirely because I don't like running ads unless I'm literally not doing anything, because I don't want people to miss anything. Cult of Buddy, that's right. We'll be back in a couple, guys. See you on the other side.
The following presentation is intended for immature audiences.
What up, what up, what up? We are back! Thank you so much for the follow! And welcome to the B team. We are definitely not the A team. And if you hang around long enough, you'll figure out why. Smart money is we're bad at video games, but that's okay because we have a good time. And thank you so much for the raid, Shinshiro! Good to see you. What were you playing today? Were you doing the Aces of Attorneys? I know the bot gets you out there. Hold on, I got my... give me one sec. Gotta kill my cams for a sec. Oh, there we go. was playing the Ace Attorney trilogy. Nice. Yeah. It's my my first playthrough also. I'm on the third case of the third game. Yeah, I'm on the third case of the third game. So yeah, we got oh boy. Ha ha ha, nice. Yeah, the auto shout out went off. Yeah, make sure you guys give Shinshiro a follow. Another Ace Attorney player. Yeah, so I'm a variety streamer technically. I mostly play space games, but I like to mix it up and do like RPG Fridays. You know what I mean? Where I do like just different stuff on Fridays. I like to have Friday be my crazy day. And Crazy Nugget, good to see you, buddy. You just popping on in. Always a pleasure, my dude. I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, we're just here doing our normal thing. You know how it goes. Just showing everybody exactly what kind of video gamer I am. Yeah. We need to make sure everybody knows all about that, right? You know, you be here for a couple minutes, then you'll be like, or on the internet, right? But it's okay, because you can curse about it. It's an adult channel.
We already established we can
Oh yeah, that's Buddy the Bunny. Here's Buddy Banana Nuts. Let's make him bigger. Actually, let's go full screen Bunny. Yeah, let's do full screen Bunny. This one. There we go. Boom. All Bunny. Kaboom. All Bunny. Enjoy your lurk. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Yeah. Yeah, awesome. And good to see you, Crazy Nugget. I hate my tractor in my summer car. Oh, your tractor is your summer car? Damn. It ran out of fuel when going to get milk, sausages, and sugar to the grandma. Oh, it always sucks to run out of. Yeah, it always sucks to run out of gas. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Nice. See, that's one of the reasons I'm glad I have an auto shout out. Because as soon as somebody pops in like that when on a raid, like we can instantly make sure they get taken care of. They get a big shout out so everybody can follow them. Remember guys, follows are free, so and it can make somebody's day. Yeah, he's throwing his food. He does throw his food around a little bit, but he eats it too. Like, it's a little combination, you know what I mean? So, like, he throws it around a little bit, and he eats it, and, you know? Yum. Chomping that lettuce right now. Alright, let's go back to game time. Boom. Yep. We suffer from bunny madness today on 6 at World. Yeah, it's bunny madness. But yeah, good to see you, Crazy Nugget. Hope you're fucking having an awesome fucking day. It's Ace Attorney. Hashtag Ruffalo. Banana nuts.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Oh, that's great. Okay, we're up and running. We got everything working properly.
2 hours later.
We had some hiccups earlier, some technical difficulties, you know what I mean? I updated my drivers this morning, and then all of my fucking cameras acted up. I had to unplug and replug all my cameras, and then restart OBS. But they're behaving okay now. I guess the drivers didn't like them, like needed them re-acknowledged or some shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know. All I know is it's working. We're doing good. We're having fun. Mon Dieu! Buddy the Bunny is chilling, doing his thing.
My pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
He's my sweet cheese and my good time boy. Yeah, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No, we know.
Order! Order, I say! This is an extraordinary development! Witness! Did you murder Glen Elg?
Never. I could never do such a horrible thing. No. You didn't murder him. You just helped after the fact. See, what you're not guilty of murder, Armstrong. Okay? You're guilty of what is it? Accessory after the fact. Because you tried to help cover it up. Right? I mean, that's a hell of a thing to do for a Monday.
My favorite day of the every other week.
But like, yeah, dude. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Villains, I say to you now, knock off all that evil.
Yeah, knock off all that evil. Hey, Buddy the Bunny. Yeah, there's more lettuce over there. You want to go get it? Yes, sweet boy. What you doing? You hear me? What you doing, sweet boy? Whoop! There you go. There you go. I just trimmed your nail. Oh, you need to go potty. I see you. Okay. I see you, big boy. Let's make him bigger. Boom, big bunny.
Mr. Godot?
Oh, he's pissed.
The bitterness.
Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
Damn.
That's one of my rules. Good boy, buddy. You use your potty like a good boy. Oh yeah, I forget. See, I need my bot to remind me to stay hydrated, because I forget. Oh, there we go. Yup, the real star. Hello. Yeah, see, now there's 2 bunny cams, so now you gotta time that out for when he's on the big cam. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the little cams at the bottom, I'm gonna switch those to be the other camera, so that, yeah, so that there's a mix and match of the 2 cameras, right? I'll probably swap those out this weekend and resize them. I think they'll fit better down there too. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's an adjustment that I'm gonna make. Should be a good one. But yeah, Chaos Triad has realized that Buddy the Bunny is the real star. Yep, so now I gotta try and peek over to play. Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. Yes, it gave me a gross one. I was hoping it would be a gross one. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Oh, damn, double buddy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make the ones at the bottom, like these extra ones. I'm gonna make these ones the other bunny cam, right? So that, yeah, so that there's like a mix and match. I'll swap those out this weekend if I remember. Yup. And then it'll be all nifty and neat. Yeah. There we go, we're covered in bunny rabbits. We're completely covered in bunny rabbits. Oh, here he comes, he's getting his treats. Yeah, there's little crunchy treats in that. Yeah, so what he does is he flips his toys over, and then that causes the treats to fall out, and then he eats the treats off the ground after he knocks them out. Yeah. That's how it works for, and then he's like, because he got his treats. I'm still here. See? I'm still here. Hello? I'm still here. How about a brand new flavor in your ear called My H-Deficient Friend? Je vous demande pardon. Please, no, you must hear me out. It is la trap. Listen to me, por favor.
Yo hablo españolo, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is a Spanish.
Ah, the judge speaks Spanish, and he just said por favor. Uh-huh. I'm only going to ask once. Did you do it?
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart.
It was just my fart. It was not, in fact, a family of slugs mud wrestling. No, absolutely no. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you.
Oh, he gonna whoop that ass. He gonna be like, I'm gonna whoop somebody's ass. I'm gonna whoop somebody's ass. If you do not leave me alone, they're gonna have to send me home. Oh, I'm gonna whoop somebody's ass. I believe that's how that song goes. Right? Could also go like this. Oh wait, no, that's Numa Numa.
As does my gavel. I'm going to fuck your shit up. I'm going to bash your face in with my fucking gavel in case you didn't get that thinly veiled threat of physical violence. Perpetrated by a sitting magistrate judge. But they won't prosecute me, 'cause I'm a baller, shot caller. Ha 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 ha.
Oui, it is clear. Well, they always say that in the movies. I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, shit. Let's go ahead and save. Because we haven't saved in a long time, and I don't like repeating half the stream. So, just in case we get a game over, right? I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure we got this locked. And Buddy's ass is directly in the camera. Just all ass.
Rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
What are you doing, Mr. Lick Lick? Oh, you're just licking. Oh, you're licking up the treats remnants that are there. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Just bunny butt. Oh, just the tip of his butt. Did he just move the camera? Yeah, I think he's bumping the camera. No, there's the green light from the camera. Literally, that's his back. He's so close that the green light is on him. And it's literally just to tell me when there's power to the camera. That's so funny. He's so close to the camera, it's got the little green light on him. And his butt. Just bunny butt everywhere. He really likes showing his ass to everybody. He's all like,
Son of Terrell, kneel before Sod. Snitchy boochies.
He just backs his ass up in the camera. He's all like,
You get that thing I sent you?
You get that thing I sent you? Just sticks his butt up in the camera. Is like,
Hello there.
Hello there.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
Oh, jeez. Okay, here we go. Les confessions. It's true. I eat the body in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was no way I could refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear, you must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say. I will be erased. They will kill my furry French ass as well. Oh, cute little buddy sticking his butt in the camera. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he moved that camera. I may have to fix... No, he didn't. No, he didn't. It's perfectly fine where it is. He did not move it. Good boy. Good boy. Just back that ass up. Yup, is that what you're doing? You just back that ass up? Okay. Well, if that's what you're into, I'm not going to kink shame you, a little bunny rabbit. Right? Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table? There was, there was another man. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I called it at the beginning. This fuck is the one that killed him. Oh, I called it. I so called it. Yup. I was right. Vindicated. Maggie was telling the truth. Yup. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Alright, I guess that's what we're doing. Yeah, we're just gonna sit here and be like...
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
He's my homeboy.
He turned around.
He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
You know, there's more lettuce. I put more lettuce out for you. You ate that lettuce in those treats already. Yeah, he's just licking where the lettuce and the treats were. You know, you can go get the lettuce and the treats that are out over here, right? All right, you little weirdo. You do whatever you want. You little weirdo. You can do what you want. Yeah, see, look at him. He's just oh. Hi, babies. Maybe he likes the light. I need to figure out how to turn that light off. I think that's distracting him. Although I kind of like it, though. Hey, buddy, what you doing? Hello, sir. Hello. Silly boy. Okay, let's, new testimony, new save. We always save a new testimony. Okay. So, back to reality. Up there goes gravity, but he won't have any. Okay. It's true, I ate the body in the kitchen. Okay. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I think I know who that is. I'm fucking sure it's this guy. And we know why, too. It's the loan. He owes he owes this guy $1 million. A loan shark, $1 million. Oh, hi, buddy. You just doing cute stuff right in the camera? Yes, you are. He's just sticking his face right in the camera. Like, wait, did I forget to turn the gas on? Or wait, did I forget to turn the stove off? No, I'm a fucking bunny. Let me just lick. He does that. He lifts his head up like, wait, did I leave the fridge open? No, I'm a fucking bunny. And then he goes back to playing. You silly goose. Yeah, I think he likes that light. Alright, let's end this dance, ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is a man you've been referring to. Ah! Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? He likes to see you. No. Where he's sitting right now, he can't see me. Like, the exact spot he's in, he can't see me. Now, he does like to see me, and there's... The best spots for him to be on camera are also the best spots in the room for him to sit if he wants to see me. He is currently not in one of those spots. He's in the spot where one of my monitors blocks his view of me. Okay, now he's out where he can see me. Yeah, now he's out where he can see me when he moved out a little bit. Oh, like Lawnmower Man? Lawnmower? You saying Buddy the Bunny is Lawnmower Man? I thought he was, But now he's Lawnmower Man. Okay. This man, Furio Tigre, he's the manager of the loan office called the Tender Lender. Alright. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. How you could go against... Yeah, I knew you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre. At least not while you had this on you. It's the loan. Yeah, he's got money over his head. Oh, you can see me now, can't you, Fluff Boy? Yup, you can see me now. Yeah, he was a... Yeah. How you doing, sweet boy? You enjoying your break? Your little snacky snacks? $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. La Tigre, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On le day en question, he was meeting la victime to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre, aka the fake Phoenix.
Now you've become dangerously obsessed with it.
Yup. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pockets. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It was not me. It was despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Uh-oh. Damn. Alright. 30 minutes? 30 minutes? What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need a half hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. Can't wait 1 minute more. Can't wait 1 minute more. How in the fuck are you gonna do that? Has he already been arrested for something else? Is that what happened? Don't sit back and relax just yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. He's perjured himself already. Oh shit. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot.
Disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life or on the internet.
You know who else takes 1 minute more for the guy to stand? My mom. Classic muscle man.
We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. So, we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified was the truth. We have this. We've got Glenn's fucking calendar. Yeah, we've got Glenn's calendar. We've got the fake attorney badge found at the tender lender. We've got the computer virus that we also found at the tender lender. And we've got Viola's medical papers. And we found Trebian matches at the tender lender. Like, all kinds of shit. We've got some evidence. We just gotta hope that we have the right piece that helps prove our case. But we've got evidence. And it's related to them. And it's related to the tender lender. You're such a good boy, Buddy the Bunny. You know that? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have a case-making evidence. We don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need? Hey, pal. Oh, Gumshoe to the rescue. Thank you. Oh, please tell me that's the fingerprints. The fingerprints we didn't have before. Gumshoe. We're far enough into the stream, I can reveal what the secret word is. Hey, everybody. We have the secret word. Whenever anyone says the secret word, scream real loud, okay? Today's secret word is... Gumshoe. Yeah, today's secret word is Gumshoe. We're 3.5 hours into the stream and nobody's found it, so I'll reveal it for the last little while. What are you so jumpy about, detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black. Little top Ms. Top Knot.
It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't. I can't stand it when I've got a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Ah!
Oh, Gumshoe.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well?
I'm gonna need take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get those prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour.
An hour, the trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have the really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card in the, pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Oh yeah, and that word doesn't mean that because of their family. Their name used to be Drumpf. They changed it because the word Trump means good. Yeah. And their original family name meant got exiled for refusing military service. You can say we get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour.
You bet!
In that case, would you mind checking the tab on those prints for me? In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Small bottle is what we need to give him, right? Yes, we need the prints off of this. The one found in the kitchen. Yeah. You're going back to the station anyway. Find out whose prints these are, bud.
Oh yeah! That's the small bottle I gave you back this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too.
Yup.
Oh, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
Well, this is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Hey, that guy's a great big phony. Hey, everybody, that guy's a phony.
Damn. All right, here we go. I hope we got this. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. You know who else likes giving out 3-cup jobs?
My mom!
I'm just gonna let you sit with that for a minute. And a bunny butt. There's a fluffy bunny butt for you too. Alright.
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life or on the internet.
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Yeah, so do you, Godot.
Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
Oh shit. Alright,
witness, please state your name.
Oh shit. Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room down there for me too.
Bored ass poop, dookie steak, butt mix, snotty sack, smelly ass balls, liquor penis.
We already established we can cuss.
Oh, that's great.
What would you mind?
Whoa.
What'd you say to me? Nothing. Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest.
Who could have guessed that the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent on the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me to this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
Yeah, of course not. It was the judge who's hiding under his desk. Your Honor.
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. Maybe yous didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. Yeah, this dude's fucked up. All right, we're gonna wreck his shit. Yeah. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. He's growling, literally growling like a tiger. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick, she says from under the fucking table. Oh, that's great. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's start with the basics, huh? You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about nothing. Liar! Liar! You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Posing as me, nonetheless. Posing as me. Yeah. Yeah, not good. Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give your testimony. Right to jail. I'm trying. We're gonna get him there. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix, right? You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. She says again from under the table.
Nandor the Relentless.
Nandor De Laurentiis.
Yeah, Nandor De Laurentiis, Maya. You're under the table. Alright, new testimony. The tiger's alibi. Tiger style. Alright, new testimony, new save. Let's go. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. Didn't you get hit by a car? Yeah, wait. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Oh, I will.
Mom!
You know who else is getting tied up is...
That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
That's the business, huh?
Hey, you guys.
Hello, fluffy booty boy. You showing everybody your fluffy booty? Yes, you are, because you're a cutie patootie fluffy booty.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you're cross-exam... Oh. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games the guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? You're a fucking loan shark, you piece of shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you're a fucking loan shark and you're calling me a lowlife? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case,
I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you're gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one low contract I refuse to sign. Yeah, I'm not signing that contract. You can rightly go fuck yourself. He's looking at me like... And I'm all like,
Yeah, and don't think you ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
uh-huh. Huh. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that's really not...
This witness is? How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bedside and he'll bite everyone's head off. You're too.
Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You's better be listening. I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my... The court will impose a penalty for any irreverent pressing of the witness testimony.
Uh-oh. The game just told me if I press the wrong thing, it's gonna penalize me.
Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
All right. You can do it, Nick. Maya, come on. Come out from under there, would you? All right, here we go. All right, here we go. What murder? He was the best guy around. Yeah, that's what he's trying to pull. Tied up with business in December? No, I don't believe you. All the time in your office? All the time? Not lying. Lying. Fucking liar. Because I've got evidence of that. You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure? Are you sure?
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55, 55, 55, 55.
We're talking about 1 month ago, you know?
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Oh, Violetta Cataverini.
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. So what did the tiger do all December? What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Press.
What do you want?
Would you mind going into a bit more detail? This is a dead end, Trite, and you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do some business with me. I've never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important.
Yeah, 'cause he's a liar. A filthy, stinking liar. He's a filthy, stinking liar.
Mr. Godot, if you please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks that you add the last statement to your testimony. Alright. Huh. Don't let that animal beat you. Be a man, Phoenix. Your Honor, and ask him. Oh, be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The day you're talking about was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. Lie. Hold on. Yup. This doesn't prove... Well, this was made by Glenn Elg too. Shit. Is it the computer virus we found on his desk? So we found this computer virus on his desk, and it was confirmed by Glenn Elg's boss that Glenn made it. Okay? But we also have Glenn's calendar that says meet with Tiger. I'm pretty sure the one that mentions him by name instead of the thing just sitting on his desk is probably better evidence. So we're going to try that one first. And if that doesn't work, then it's definitely the other one. You claim that you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. But it appears Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left a little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger, and the date. And December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Uh-huh. Yeah, fuck your couch, Eddie Murphy. Ha ha ha! Not bad. You're actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you. To see how good you were. No, you perjured yourself. You hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying. Witness, please remember that you are under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Well, you just lied, asshole. So yeah. Rutrow! Now I'm a Scooby-Doo character. For some fucking reason. I have no idea. But I guess it makes sense for an international game to make a very broad cultural reference like that. So you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Then I'd say that gives me enough time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. What the fuck? That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met with the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. Furio is such a fun witness to cross-examine. Also, Godot bonus points for taming the tiger. I mean, I think it's gonna work out for us in the end.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah. Hopefully Godot keeps him from jumping out and lashing out, but I think we can handle the tiger. Maya, not so much. She was hiding under the table. I figured Maya being that scared, she would just summon Mia. Like, that's usually when Maya is, like, really not sure about something or really, like, in, like, a spur-of-the-moment need help kind of deal. She usually summons Mia instead. But this time she just hid. Which... I guess they had to do it for storyline. If Mia showed up now, we'd probably win this case too easily. I guess that's why they... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we win this case too easily if Mia just showed up out of the blue right now. Time I nailed this guy. You know who else likes to nail this guy?
My mom!
Thanks, folks. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yep, it's time I nailed this guy.
That's what she said.
There we go. There's another winner. Yeah, if you're not into My Mom, we also have That's What She Said.
That's what she said.
And if you're not into either of those, we got the plain old Magnitude. There you go. We got sound effects for everybody. A Crazy Faces Sound Effect Emporium. Oh, new testimony. New testimony, new save. All I will say, the final takedown of Furio is one of the most satisfying things in the franchise. And if you don't like any of them, you are the worst. Yeah, good call, Chaos Triad. Yep. I make it so they all have to be done at the beginning so that I can use my sound button to show everybody what all the commands are. Oh, and the secret word today is gumshoe. The secret word is gumshoe. Yep. We had the secret word be our best boy today. So you mentioned the worst, so I had to mention our best boy. I'm not no liar. I've never met Glen Elg. Liar. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow some cash from me. Best boy Gumshoe, 100 facts, yep. Oh, and then Buddy, of course. You know, can't forget Buddy the Bunny. Right? Right? Can't forget it, Buddy. Look at him. Boom. Bunny butt, right in the camera. Oh, nice, and it pulled up the butt one, too. It did the whistle and pulled up the butt one. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love that. That was a perfect roll right there. For exactly what I was saying. Oh, that's awesome. There was some lame guy. With that name, though. Wanted to borrow some cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he never showed. I ain't never seen, I've never been to Trebien joint, you hear? Liar, I found that in your office. Fucking liar. And you know what? I know you met Glen Elg because this was on his desk. And this was on your desk. The MC Bomber virus that his boss confirmed that he made was found on your fucking desk. There's like multiple pieces of evidence tying Glen Elg directly to you. I just have to figure out which one works for the story, and then you're fucked. Ha! Gee! That seems perfectly logical. You had arrangements to meet with the victim, but he never showed up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Your Honor, okay. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight on you, right? Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever. And this is my United States, whatever. Ooh. Okay. And they're gonna... Never met Glen Elg. Wanted to borrow cash from me? Waited around, but he never showed. Never been to Très Bien. Okay. Okay, so. Okay. Yeah! Okay, it's either... No. He said he hadn't been to Très Bien. Not that he never met Glenn. And I've already given... Okay. Okay, so it's either the other statement that he never met him, and this... But we already challenged that notion. And he wormed his way out of it. So I'm gonna go with just proving he's a liar, and then slowly, like, pecking away. Because that seems to be what they want us to do. Because they threatened to take strikes on me if I press too much. So I'm gonna go for the jugular. I'm going right for the fucking jugular then. Yep. Yeah, why did I find that on your fucking desk, you fucking dickhead? Right? You liar.
We already established we can cuss.
Yeah, you liar.
Matches? What are you talking about?
We found them in your office, Tender Lender. Yeah, they're from that restaurant. You've really never been to Très Bien before. What is the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? Besides, we know you've been there. We have Jean's loan contract. We literally have his loan contract. We know you've fucking been there. You dipshit. We got you.
You've been snooping around my stuff now too, huh? Wise guy.
What are you?
My ball and chain. I ain't no broad controlling me.
Oh, any sexist. Go figure.
Order. Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
Haha, gotcha, bitch.
But listen good, alright? I might have been there.
Oh wait, first it's I've never met the guy. Then it's first it's I've never heard of Glen Elg. Then it was I was supposed to meet him but he never showed up. And I've never been to Très Bien anyway. Oh wait, no, but I have been to Très Bien, but I didn't see the guy there. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't sound no, I'm not buying it.
Well. Looks like an order just came for another testimony.
Mm-hmm. I'm this close to proving it was him. Yeah, we're gonna get him. I swear we're gonna get him. Okay. He did meet Glen Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. Yeah. I'm sure he did. New testimony. New testimony again. New testimony, new save. I get to save if you get the new testimony. If you get to change your fucking testimony, I get to save.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
No. Wait. No, not that one. When you open the door, you can only see reception. When you open the door, you can only see... You can't see into the restaurant because of the way the door swings. It blocks your view of anything. That's a fucking lie. And he's coming there to collect the loan anyway. Yeah. MC Bomber. Yeah. I see. You didn't actually meet up with him in the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yeah, Your Honor. I think I got this fuck. I'm pretty sure I do. Hold it. If you wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make it past the normal express. No more stupid fucking questions. No problem. Anytime Trike presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays the penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your Honor, your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Oh, yes, sir. Objection? The Special Express ain't cheap, right? So you just know, since just in case you should know because you paying. You're not gonna make the Express, dude. You're gonna be fitted for a pair of handcuffs and thrown in a fucking cell by the time I'm done with your ass. So yeah, don't think you can bluster and you can do all the shit you want. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart.
Right to jail. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. Yep, you didn't see shit. I guarantee you didn't see shit. That's why we go over evidence. That's why we go double check all the evidence. Watch this be wrong right after I said that. Because I didn't read another one and I'm fucking wrong as fuck, right? Right? That'll be just my luck, right? I'm sitting here like patting myself on the back because I double checked the evidence. And then I double checked the wrong piece of evidence. Watch. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Oh.
Son of Jarrell, kneel before Sod.
Phoenix is throwing down the gauntlet. Phoenix is just throwing down the gauntlet at him. I think it's time we got something straight here. What's this trait? A new line of irrelevant questioning. Oh, fuck. Did I pick the wrong one? These are the floor plans of the crime scene.
Nasty. And I'm into it.
Yeah, I'm into it. We're gonna get his ass. Alright, the floor plans to the crime scene. Okay, we did pick the right one. Okay. You said you were standing at the entrance. From there, your field of view would have only covered areas... Yeah, something like this. The witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. No, he wouldn't. There's a fucking wall there.
up, comrade? I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo! What's up?
You know what we're doing? We're fucking around and finding out.
I've been here the whole time.
Letting everybody find out what kind of ace attorney I am. Hope you're having an awesome time, comrade. Yeah, we're just fucking shit up for everybody. The witness would have a clear view of the victim's seat. Ah, clear view of the seat, huh?
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart.
Comrade Hyde. That's a cute emote. Enjoy your lurk, Barrick. That's funny. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Matt Murdock, A's attorney. I think his hair's a little too spiky for that, right? Yeah, I think my hair's a little too spiky. But yeah, what up, Dave Junk? Yeah, you've been here the whole time, I think, right?
Been here the whole time.
But either way, I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo! What's up?
Yeah. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. The court will think back if you'll remember that between each of the tables, there's a tall partition. It is not the best day ever. Well, I hope it's decent. Yeah, been lurking from work. Yeah. I seen you. I know when you're around. Yeah. Always good to have you. What? That's true? Now the plans again. Truly painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. He didn't see shit. Yeah, because you're stuck at work. That's why it's not the best day ever. Well, you know what? It might be in a little bit. Yeah, it might be in a little bit. Then you can be like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. To the yeah. Hell to the yeah. Yeah, Buddy's just chilling. He's kind of like showing his butt to the camera half the day. See? There he is. He's like right up in the camera. Just kind of chilling. You woke him up. It's 5 p.m., so now it's the best day ever. Nice. Chaos Triad is off work. Oh, yeah.
Son of Jarrell!
Snoochie boochies.
Nah, it's because I'm planning on how can I attend a funeral next... Oh, that sucks. Bunny butt. We see bunny butt. And now he's going to get treats. We'll make him big on the other one. Now it's bunny treats. There's his head. Hello, sir. Oh, you going to get your snacks? You getting your snacks there, Mr. Man? Potty time for the good boy. I'm getting ready to order my drunk pizza Friday. Oh, so you order the pizza before you get drunk? Wow. So you're gonna rob them of the experience of a drunk dial? When you like ramble on for 4 minutes about why you like pepperoni pizza as opposed to plain cheese?
But it was just my fart.
Just depriving them, huh? I get it. He's like, nope, I gotta poop. Yeah, he tried to stop for a treat on the way though. Silly little stinker. Pepperoni olive. Yeah. Ooh. I'm not a fan of olives, but olives is one of those things, either you love it or you don't. It's kind of like coconut, right? Right? Either you really like coconut or you're like, no thanks. You know what I mean? It's always one or the other. It's one of those things, you know, one of those acquired tastes that if you haven't acquired it, you're like, not for me. But people who love it,
People who love it absolutely love it. Right? Yeah, people who love olives love olives. The mix is a delight on the taste buds. Yeah, not my kind of taste. But I feel it's good that you like it. But it's not for me. So from the entrance of Trebien, you couldn't have seen the victim seat. But you could see the victim that day because you met with him. That's why you saw him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. I'm getting a supreme with homemade lasagna. Nice. But you're depriving the pizza place by not getting drunk first and then drunk dialing for a pizza. I guess you want to have it on standby, right? So you can just wreck it as soon as you need to. just in case you. Oh, so yeah, so you don't forget, and then you'd be like, yeah, I can see that. Want to make sure you don't have any. Yeah. I mean, you could just make it a problem for later cuffs. You could make it a problem for drunk cuffs. Yeah. Just like Rick. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. If only actual court was this entertaining. Objection! Oh yeah, secret word is gumshoe, because he's the best boy. That will do! This trial has gone on for long enough, with the obvious questions being answered. Or without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? Oh. It was Tigre. And then the waitress was, what's her name? Viola. Maggie was passed out in the kitchen. Yup, Maggie was passed out in the kitchen. You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated this victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of this criminal to the court. It's this fuck. Obviously, it's that motherfucker. That motherfucker right there is not real. Yeah, the killer is Furio Tigre and no one else. It couldn't have been anyone else. Like, it literally couldn't have been anyone else. That it's impossible. What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe yous don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you don't got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It was the judge. I don't think it was the judge. Uh-huh. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Now I'm hiding. Fuck. What the hell? Why is everybody hiding from this asshole? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. 'Cause you got the guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot?
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. Gonna celebrate, alright, and start the dancing. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. The old man didn't see just one, the victim. Oh no, no, no. Order placed. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our faculties. DRUNKCUFFS. Drunk cuffs. Drunk cuffs. The serving girl brought him a Jabachino, but she put something into it. There's no question about it. She put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw in the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put poison into the coffee. No, it wasn't. Maggie was passed out. Maggie was passed out. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Nope. Very impressive, Mr. Godot, waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, trite. It was in my pocket. Anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Your point, Mr. Wright? They were both fakes. The conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Ms. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was the waitress? Uh-huh. It's her. Who is this woman? Yep, it's her. Her name is Viola Cadavarini. She's an employee of the Tender Lender. Haha, Cubs can't get enough buddy. Oh, you made the extra big bunny. Yeah, he's eating his lettuce. Good call, Cubs. Good call, good call. I mean, I don't have no Pickle Ricks, but you know what I do got? Pickle Face! Ah! Oh my god, they turned me into a pickle, Morty. I'm Pickle Face. Ah! I gotta be careful about turning into a banana, though. Because Buddy will try to eat me. See, he's looking at me now. He loves eating bananas. As soon as I turn into a banana, he's staring me the fuck down. Alright, let's change back before he fucks me up. Alright, there we go. Okay, we're back to normal now. Okay, we're okay. We're alright. Buddy didn't eat us. We're fine. Okay. You're making a big mistake here. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? I don't give a shit. You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Yeah, Buddy legit gave a death stare over at the banana. That's what I'm saying. And as soon as I turned back into me, he turned back around. He wants to eat that banana. He loves bananas. But he only gets them a couple days a week, and he only gets a couple of, like, slices. Right? Yeah. Because if he gets too much, he gets the banana nuts. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yeah, the defendant, Miss Bird, had stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table,
It's true, there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. Yeah, see, the other customer was a woman. I thought Maggie said there was a woman customer. That means Violetta was there. And she had kind of a cackling laugh, which Violetta has. There's just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, with nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when his eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposed to be listening to that ended a half an hour previously. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. Oh, hello, cute boy. How you doing, buddy bunny? There we go. We'll give you more bunny. There he is. Hello, sweet boy. Yup, there he is. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed that crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? Mm-hmm. That's cute. Sorry? Yeah, you're alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more time to think about it before I go. You're not going anywhere but jail, you fuck.
Right to jail. Right to jail.
Oh, I accidentally double tapped that. Yikes. Something to think about? Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Talk about love. Love. You got it all wrapped up. Yes, he does. He likes the light, I think. I think I need to cover up that light. But maybe not, because he's not actually moving the camera or messing it up. Well, he did a little bit, but not too bad. But like, he's not really messing up the camera. He's just kind of getting all up in its business, which is actually pretty adorable. So I kind of don't want to mess with it, but I also don't want him to fuck the camera up. But you've missed out on something real important. That can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met the kid too. Oh, is he trying to protect her? But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? How you doing, fluffy boy? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Yeah. Yeah, we've caught him lying 3 times. What's a 4th? Right, Godot? Right, Godot? Why are we throwing this motherfucker in jail? We've caught him lying like a bunch of times. Indeed, witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. Okay, so what, is it 3rd time's the charm and you don't get charged with perjury? What is this, cop rules? You get to perjure yourself twice before you get charged? What happened on the day of Très Bien between yourself and the victim?
Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. Yup. That day, we were due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yay, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that witness hadn't done what she did, everything would have been over.
No, bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Now I see the principal amount of the loan to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you got the, VIG to the account. Interest builds up fast, you know, when you're a loan shark.
That's fast. $100,000 is twice the principal. What is it, a student loan?
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
Except where... not really. He has to have one, but what it... Yeah. We have it. I got you, don't worry. Okay. Payback date. He's not on the way to pay up. Start screaming. $500,000. Yup, that's it. If the waitress hadn't have done with no, everything would have been over. That's false because she, Violetta, was the waitress. She has to be. Violetta has to be the waitress. How you doing there, Fluff Monster General? You down there chilling? Yeah, giving with the people what they want. Fluffy Bunny.
The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant chair. Who else would I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little more on this. How would things have been over, though? How would things have been over? Yeah, what do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell, from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Oh, I think I got you now. He's got to amend his testimony again. I think we got him. No, we fucking got him. Yeah. I was after the 100,000. I didn't have no reason to kill the guy. No. That's all a lie. That's all a fucking lie. Because Glenn Elg already found a way to pay you back. He found a way to pay you back with the MC Bomber fucking computer virus, dude. Yeah, he already figured out how to pay you back. So, you had already been paid in another way. But that was a crime also. So you were covering up a different crime. You were covering a different crime. Yeah. So you just intended to give back $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash. That's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, Trey? Yeah, because he owed $1 million to the mob boss. And the MC Bomber virus is worth $1 million, not $100,000. Not $500,000 like the lotto ticket. What else would a money lender be after other than money? Oh, the money lender was after money, but a money in a totally different league. He was after $1 million. The kind of money that a single disc would fetch. Yup. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Judge, I'm not digging this. I'm guessing the beard is only part of his honor from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is important. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money was crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of the program? Well, yeah. Exactly. That's exactly it. The witness may have a poor fashion sense, but he's by no means an idiot, Trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided he had the time. But what if he had needed the money right then? Then the pressure's on. The luxury of choice tends to disappear. He had to make his own payday. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million? Oh, because he owed $1 million. Payment was due. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, and a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much do you know? These medical papers documenting the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these papers, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay the bill in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that.
If the medical association got wind of it, the hospitals would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice to pay, because his very life depended on it. All the tigers feeling caged. Order! Order, I say! You said his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was, Violetta Cadaverini. Yeah. Did you say Cadaverini? I did indeed. Bruno Cadaverini. Mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in this city. And doting grandfather for his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid a compensation to the boss, correct? Yeah, we got him. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million that you owed Bruno Cadaverini, weren't you? Weren't you? Oh, we got him. I think we got his ass. I think this is the one. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. Okay. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying the $100,000 back, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. A lot of the lottery win. Yup. He had the money to pay him back now. Which means he couldn't get the $1 million program for him. He could only take the $100,000 that he was owed. Which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting hands on the multi-million-dollar CD. Yeah. Well, yeah. Hell yeah, this is, yeah. Because they were good at covering their tracks. They staged a false murder for a witness, and then forced that witness out of the room to go call the police, and while he was going to call the police, they staged the crime scene. So, like, yeah. It took a lot to get to the truth, cops, because they really took a lot of steps to cover this shit up. Yup. And that's when she poisoned him. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we already heard testify yesterday, Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. He wasn't. Yeah. But Mr. Armstrong was in on the whole thing from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. Quite a favor to get that forgiven. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order! Silence! Ooh! You put on a good show, Spiky. Uh-oh, uh-oh. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. Okay. You're saying I dressed up like a kid, created a witness, and framed somebody. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took more precaution. One more trick to make sure Ms. Bird had no way out. Oh, damn. What? Another one? Mr. Right. Yeah. Interesting. Why don't you fill us in, Trite? What was the trick that Tigre performed to frame the accused? Ah, he pretended to be me. He pretended to be me. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. It fooled the fuck out of you. Hey, Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? Ah, the judge is remembering. So if the judge remembers him, then I definitely got his ass, right? No doubt it was you, standing here, this very court, merely a month ago. The Phoenix Wright who pulled up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. And all he can do is growl. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here was this man? Or are you prepared to stand where and testify, that it was him? Hey! Forget about it, yeah? No! I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, right? Have you no pride, sir? Yup. He does have no pride.
Objection.
It's a matter of pride. Well, it's not really. Right? It's not really. In case you didn't know, right here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge and with vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. All right, don't worry, we got him. The defense has no further evidence. This court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. We've come so far, no fucking way, we're getting this guy. You say he impersonated Glenn Elg? You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Actually I do. I've got the fucking little vial he did it with.
Yeah, I've got the little vial. Yep. Sucks to be you, right? Ah, blow it up. Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All he managed to do it here was chase him around a little bit. So close to getting him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Looks like we won't be needing a refill. Yeah, okay. By just one more piece of evidence. One more piece, I have the poison. The cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigre. Objection. Come on, objection me, you motherfucker. Gumshoe. Your Honor, sir. Wait. Gumshoe to the rescue. Hell yeah, Gumshoe to the rescue. Detective. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long there, pal. I staked everything on this, my badge and the wikes. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Oh, Gumshoe to the rescue, baby. Or no, not that one. Yeah, that one. Come on, Gumshoe, you got this, baby. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. Okay. The prints from the medicine bottle. Oh. You know who the prints belong to? What, you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us, they're Tigres, right? You bet. Yes, they're his and they're all over the bottle. Furio Tigre's paw prints. We got him. We fucking got him. You hardly said a word since Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know, look, I'm sorry. Kinda hard to say, but really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Why not? We need to produce at the stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence that Tigre put poison in Glen Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle really doesn't make any difference now. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never any use. Don't be so hard on yourself. No, it's the other bottle, I think. It's the other one. It's gotta be this one. It's our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on this, some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Maggie? You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm real sorry. I'll get out of your hair. Detective Gumshoe, wait. Oh, man. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Alright, he worked so hard, if there's only some way we could use it. No, I'm sure we can. Alright. Yes, Your Honor. Granted you a recess, you can prepare this decisive evidence. Yeah. Let's see if it's decisive. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trey. Show us. Naturally, I can assume its evidence will all actually stand up in court, can't we? Alright, we got this. How much more of my time you gonna waste?
You lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. I doubt the nature of this evidence will speak to itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Alright, I got it. I got this. I got this. We're gonna use Gumshoe's evidence, I think. We're gonna use Gumshoe's evidence. Or do we want to use the other small bottle? No, we're gonna use the other small bottle. We're gonna use the small bottle. Because it's got his fingerprints on it. The final piece of evidence. Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. As naturally you should be. Right? Yes, you should be. However, the interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray.
But Mr. Wright, what conclusions are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone here knows the bottle contains except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle, is that what you're saying? What the hell is in it anyway?
Okay, phony trial, phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Perfect excuse for some phony evidence? I'm gonna phony some evidence. No, I'm gonna say, but it is the victim's ear evidence, but they told me to lie. And it's, yeah. So we're gonna say the cyanide. We're gonna say the thing that killed him. Potassium cyanide. Yup. And on this bottle, we found your fingerprint. Hell yeah. He just growls. You make a good clown, you know that? You're never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that is gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right?
That ain't no bottle with cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass.
How the fuck would you know that? Yup. How would you know that? How would you know what the cyanide bottle looked like?
Yup. We got his ass. What's everyone gone quiet?
I said that bottle, yeah. This is the bottle you're referring to.
Yeah, that's it. The bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle.
Why not?
That's lawyers just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor.
You still haven't figured it out yet. Don't you realize what you just said?
What did I say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the details. Like, you shouldn't have known what's in the bottle. Yeah. You should not know that information at all. Yeah. For instance, you shouldn't have known what the bottle of potassium cyanide was in. Yup. Just now you slipped up in front of every single person in the courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer that hold the poison.
Yup, you're messing. You know who you're messing with? The tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. Think I'm gonna let some jumpsuit get the better of me? Sure. Last piece of evidence was phony. The rest of it was real, though. The rest of it was real. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Ah, we got him. Whoa! Whoa! What the? What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Ah, there's Godot. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup just for you. What the why is he throwing shit at me? Well, yep, restrain the prey. Yeah, we got him. Alright, we fucking got him. You caught the tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, we won't be letting go. Ha 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 ha. Now then, how are things with Mr. Tigre? Mr. Godot? He's been arrested on suspicion of murder. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. In the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything, if it wasn't for one slip of the tongue. Yeah, we wouldn't have had him. Another courtroom victory for the resume. Yeah. We got another one. Is that the end? It seems like it is, but I haven't gotten the thing yet. The truly frightening one. That defense attorney over there. Oh yeah, we got it. I think we got it, yeah. Well, now I'm in a position to deliver my verdict. Court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. And with the super satisfying Furio takedown. Yup. Oh, we got him. Oh, Maggie, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed all in that trouble a month ago. Hell yeah. But I feel like I can forgive him. That wasn't me, Maggie. It was the tiger. Look, Nick, the doorway. Oh. Guess I'll be heading out. Wait. Detective Gumshoe? Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Well, I was, doing my job. Damn, detective, he just ran. Maggie, what are you being so hard on him for? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him we got the medicine bottle. That wasn't even of any use, but it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Aww. She's not ready to forgive him. Can you put a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, maybe, Maya's right. I should, help Gumshoe out. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe really was worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir, but on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. Oh, damn. He didn't have a choice. He's a detective. He doubted me. Thought he might have done it. No, Maggie, don't. That's wrong. He made you the sausages. He made you the sausage. Here you are. A present. Yeah, present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and was worried about you. Yup. Yup. You guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself. Yeah, it dragged on a lot today. Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. Eat them weenies. The end. New episode has been added. Let's save. All right. Well, I'll tell you all right now. It's about that time. Let's go see our good friend, Commander Orange Phoenix. Yeah, we're gonna raid OP. Make sure you guys give them all the love, all the happy joys. Oh, and if you want to, you can drop the raid phrase. These are all follower emotes, so everybody should be able to use them. You guys are the best. I will be back on Monday with Elite Dangerous. I can't wait. I'll see you guys all then. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. You guys are the best. Later, taters.